Okay, um, I should be back, and,
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
okay, sorry, that was just really annoying. I'll mute him in a second. But, everything should be good now, and I apologize for the inconvenience that is YouTube.
Back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay a while.
It is now
Though it is where many things
hopefully
come to
working.
sorrow.
Okay. I was freaking out like really hard, man. I was having a whole like panic attack.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Wow, I thought they changed the frequency of the idols.
But where
Okay. All is well. God. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna get started soon. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I haven't done any of the Fontaine quest yet, and I'm pretty sick. I was for a bit, but now not as much. God damn. But yeah. Yeah, so I've gotten all of the teleport waypoints already somehow. Not somehow. I like first night it released, I just immediately went and got everything. But no. 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 I hate this feature. I hate this feature. Shade upon red silk. Whose quest is that? Oh, I have to do Dia's story quest? Not story, a character. All right, I guess I guess we're doing a live Dia detour. That's pretty inconvenient. That's actually insanely inconvenient. That sucks. Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time.
Was I in the middle of it? I don't remember anything that came before this. What are we hiding from?
It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
Okay.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
Thank you, Paimon.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
I wish Dia's cat ears were real. Hey yo, they used the useless feature.
Ah, here they come. You ready?
Oh, they got one of the Sumter beasts.
Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Okay. You guys are gonna see my epic team comp with. Oh, I get Dia trial. She's so pretty. And she has her signature. What was that noise? C3? You guys think if I like wait, I don't know artifacts that she has on. Oh, it's not I I could try to like just stay alive. I did not mean to do that. I don't know how she works. I'm just gonna stand here.
Let's get it on.
That's some really action-packed gameplay.
Emerge. Right here. Everyone hold hands.
Wow, that was one hell of a fight. That's for sure. Hey, what's up? Guys, totems.
You're the Flame Bane.
Look at her smug smile.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
I would beat the shit out of you.
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes?
Damn! That's harsh.
You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Moment where I wish I had a face cam because I just like I don't know.
Whoa!
Yeah, exactly, Paimon.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way.
I don't know. I just kind of did it because I'm cool like that.
2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
What? Did he just hurt himself? Oh my god.
Are you crazy?
Damn!
He tried to bite off his own tongue.
Whoa.
Search the area for any first aid supplies.
That's kind of extreme. God, how do you even bite your own tongue? That's like, ugh.
Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
Last thing he saw before he died was Dia's legs.
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them.
Well, clearly not this dude.
I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Hey man, he's loyal.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something.
Me too, for real.
I'm really sorry.
Don't apologize. It's okay. Why is Dia with... Okay, we can do it. Sorry, Dia. I'll continue your quest later. I really wanted to do the Archon quest. And the first part of the quest takes place in Sumeru. It's pretty interesting.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
I think it was the Archon quest where it was like the big plan with Sino and Dia and Tignati and Alhaitham and all them silly guys. I think.
Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
Okay, yeah, I didn't remember that.
She left behind to help her. So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I was gonna say. I just completely blanked.
Time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Because we're the main characters. Isn't that crazy, Paimon?
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
That's literally what I just said. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon. Damn.
pool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Well, I saved your life, so it's like, are you grateful or are you not grateful?
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Let's go to Fontaine!
Look who it is.
Oh, that's why I
Running
needed
into you in a
Dia.
place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hi, I totally didn't just see you.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Damn, that sounds pretty boring.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Haha, I already did that. Oh? Someone's interested.
Huh? You serious?
Yeah, why?
I'd say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Yeah, I
Meeting
guess.
you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
It's okay, I can teleport. Don't be sad.
How about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
It's okay.
But no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Nodding
Sounds good.
emoji.
All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Journeys should be spontaneous.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't
Paimon,
tried yet.
please.
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
My exact reaction to that information. Who is this guy? I think he has a Sumeru outfit on. Yeah, he's got the hat.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Sorry.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
The choice doesn't matter.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Bye, Dia. Love, much love from the flame for the flame main.
Sumeru.
I'm just already here. It's so... I love this view specifically. It's so gorgeous. Wait. Sorry. Okay. Go to the Maritime Arbor in Fontaine. Fontaine? Did I really just almost say that? The music is so pretty! Excuse me. Sorry. I'm a little sick. Oh my god, how long does it take an elevator to get up here? Please? Hello? I always love fucking with the camera in elevators. I would like a different pet to accompany on. Wow. I can talk. Oh, I haven't equipped Endora in forever. I pulled into Fontaine and the first thing I saw was a dog like right there and his name was Baguette and I was really disappointed. Oh look, it's the little guy! Hello? So cute!
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
I wonder.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
I don't know if it is what I expected. Yeah, I think I'd say that it is what I expected. It's about what I imagined.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you
Like
think?
run errands for the entire nation. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon, jumping right to the point.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
That of which I don't remember.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
There might be water. I'm not sure. Our journey is to find my sibling, and we will totally get insanely sidetracked.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
I know people on Twitter, like, hate her, and I'm really excited to meet her just because of that, because, like, I don't know if it's, like, she actually deserves, like, if she's actually frustrating, or if people are just mad that Genshin finally has, like, some kind of a dynamic character that doesn't want to immediately help us or something. So I'm excited to meet her. Let's see.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
It's got a little hat on. I'm gonna interrupt some random person's conversation? Oh yeah, this is a good idea. Okay.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending
Rena!
for him.
Oh my god!
I
It's
thought he would at
Rena!
least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Who? The NPCs look so goofy.
Excuse me, can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Wait, Lynette! I saw her,
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Was it a play though?
Play? Oh, no.
Yeah, definitely
We're
not a
talking about
play.
something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like a real trial?
I could see that.
Talking about it, and the words you used just now made it
Look.
sound like some kind of story.
Oh my god, there's so many
Well, good
sillies.
tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing
What?
is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
That's so Fontaine of you to
Oh,
say.
Looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Epiclese. That's a little fucked up, I'm not gonna lie.
But, should
Yeah.
court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
I agree with Paimon.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your
That's
worries
like-
about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well
Okay,
as
that's
the
how you pronounce
Oratrice
his name.
Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal,
What?
a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
So, Fontaine has AI and a dude? Okay.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Dude, I'm trying to remember its title, I forgot.
I almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Cool.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Yeah, because
In
we're cool like
case,
that.
I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
She like, that's kind of funny. You have to make an appointment.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Oh.
The reason it's difficult to make
Look,
an
she's
appointment
deeper in the
is
water.
simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic.
Oh my god, New Maker.
People can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah, that's like a...
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
That's kind of interesting. She's just like, I don't care about my
I
nation.
suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Just like Paimon.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yeah,
Yes,
I forget your
you're
name.
Right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Monsieur.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Bye, New Maker. Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Lynette! Lynette!
Huh. Maybe something's the matter.
She's so me.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Oh god! Paimon, no!
Maybe we better go check on her.
Lynette's just like me for real. She's literally me. I'm literally Lynette. I'm literally Lynette. God, the water is loud. Hi. Lynette! She's so adorable! She's just like me for real. She's just like me. Oh shit! Shit. Hi.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh my god, she's a little baby face. So
Okay
cute.
then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
How did you. What?
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
You
I
can
was
talk to
just
us?
thinking about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
No, I don't really see it. I'm sorry.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
I don't want to say either of these things because they could be like really offensive.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
That's cool.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged.
Oh, that sucks.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Global warming!
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Damn!
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Global warming!
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friend?
Grammar error, grammar error.
And you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She
Oh my
often
god,
comes
that
here to
cat
reminisce
badge.
about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
I want to cosplay him
Allow
so
me
bad.
to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
I want to cosplay them so bad.
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
So she says every time.
With your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Global warming.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all.
Aw, don't.
I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you
That
two are
hat is
different
so
types.
banger.
Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because you're always talking for me. Exactly.
So that's how you think it is?
Yes.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oh my god, she's just like us.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
I'm gonna punch you in the face, Paimon.
What did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Global warming.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
He's like so scrunkly.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hi. He's so scrunkly.
And hello, Paimon.
He's so scrunkly.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Because your hands are tiny.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
I'm not gonna remember that.
Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Who do you guys think Lynette's dead friend is? Oh, look at them! This is so awesome. The music is so pretty. I love I love this nation. Who's that? Whoa.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Huh? Yo, that's great. That's awesome. I love the animation. Whoa. What's your name? Damn. She's kind of bad. Damn. This entrance. Whoa. That's awesome.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Probably because she's like cool like that.
Dear people, rich and poor,
Whoa.
those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
What?
Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Damn. Oh my god, I like her character. Oh hell yeah, same
As
NPC
you can all
animations.
see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Dude, I love her design. Her eyes are so like, oh look at this NPC. Her eyes are so pretty. I cannot wait to pull for her. That's who I'm saving for.
Is she talking about us?
Who else, idiot? No one's holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations.
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Oh my god, I love her.
Fear is for insignificant cowards.
Damn.
I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
She is like, she's, as much as I hate to say this word, she's such like a girl boss. She knows her worth. Why do people hate her?
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
She knows her worth, man. She knows she's the shit.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Thank you. Thank you, Farina.
Yeah.
I very much appreciate it.
Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. How the hell did she know we were here?
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Hey, man, as she should be. Don't diss the Archon in her own nation.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
So true.
Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
She's such a character. I love her.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Her character model is gorgeous. Like, I think everyone's probably mad that they're like, she's like, I'm a god. Because, like, everyone else is, like, humble. Except for A, I guess. But it's like, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. But I'm just too busy, like, awestruck over her character model because it's like, I feel like she's one of the only characters that have different eyes, and it's like, she looks so pretty.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Yeah, feels like she can't get over herself. As she should. She did not like that.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Hold on, give me a second. Sorry, I had to cough real quick, and I didn't. It would have been gross if I didn't mute my mic.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Well, I feel like I'm gonna say something wrong, because, like, she said the stuff about etiquette, and...
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
Hi, Rena.
Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
That's a good question. I feel like from the look, the attire, maybe this floating person that has a magically sparkly cape next to me, you should guess that I would be some kind of legendary traveler.
Hey, what's all the commotion?
I like this outfit.
Is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her.
A duel?
Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Shit, I don't want to fight her.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Sorry for the sniffling. Oh, she's got a laughing animation.
Excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Dude, I'm sorry. I can't stop freaking out over Farina. I love the laugh, the animation, the design, the model. It's all like, dude, man.
You may consider this my reward to all of you.
So true,
I
Kamiko.
have determined that there will now be an epic duel.
An
between
epic
myself
duel.
and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Shit, so we are gonna fight. Okay.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
I've got a resume. I don't Dullblade. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight, man. Oh my god. Oh, it's the lady. Dullblade. Oh great, I just got some looks.
Are you not afraid?
I'm not.
Might I
Haha.
remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I've done it before. I'm doing a lot of funny poses right now that you can't see.
What are you trying to do, traveler?
Clorind.
Provoking a god in front of her people?
She provoked me!
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
Thanks for defending me.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their
I love this
thirst for
outfit.
excitement.
Farina addressing TikTok ADHD.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
But you guys are... What?
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. Getting
I
that
did-
old, to tell the truth.
I didn't request a duel. She provoked me first. Dude, stop.
You see, then as the god of justice, I shall face this
My
traveler
face.
in another kind of duel. A duel in court.
Okay, sounds good. I've watched, like, I've played some Ace Attorney.
That'll be worth seeing.
Love the NPC animations.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
You think, like, their opera house trials are like, did you or did you not steal that block of cocaine from the gas station? Actually, I guess that would be a pretty serious crime. But, like, something stupid. That was a really stupid tangent.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little
Hello,
too much
Mina-chan.
time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here. I disagree. I love her.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
What is it?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly violating this law, no?
Wait, so you... So that means for the first 3 days of each month, Paimon has to walk on the ground. I wonder why this is in place.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
That is so fucking funny. I need Yenfei. I need her to defend me in court.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Don't worry, Paimon. You could like sit on my shoulder or something. My face. Sorry, I need to screenshot this. Precisely.
If you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I bet you the jail cell is gonna be fantabulous.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Oh, thanks, Lenny. I almost called him Lenny.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Because she's a person. She's not an object.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
She's so pretty. Look at Paimon, she's so angry.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
That's completely understandable. Play the quest for yourself, and then you could watch the VOD or something. But yeah, don't let someone else spoil it for you. I've had so many of my friends like send things in group chats, and I'm like, oh god, don't spoil me. It's been so hard. It's only been a few days, and I've gotten a few spoilers, which kind of sucks. But
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
really, right now? Ooh, he made his vision flash. What? 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 Goodbye, Ganyu. What the fuck is going on?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
That's a good question. Oh, that makes sense. That's so funny though. Flashback filter.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
So he shook her hands, and then he pat Paimon on the back, and now Paimon has like a cat particle aura. That's so fucking funny.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
What? How's that not? Why'd you nod?
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
What'd you think? I love her animation.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
What? This is so confusing.
You see all this as a performance?
Yeah, clearly. I forgot who said it. One of the NPCs, or is Lynette is like, yeah, she doesn't really care about her nation.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad,
But balloons.
but even the gods of other lands.
Ooh.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Well, how did he know that she was gonna say that? Is he also a master of the laws? Shit, we gotta go. That was crazy.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. I never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah, how'd you know that was gonna
Don't
happen?
mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Mew and Paimon on a leash.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Not really, if I'm being honest.
She can be a bit confusing at times.
Yeah.
But she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing.
Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
You guys are both the cutest things ever.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Cool.
Isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
But it's an opera house, you goober.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Just like real life.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Hell yeah. Wait, I'm gonna...
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
That's so sweet.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be
Splendid.
delighted.
In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Oh god. No, don't offer yourself up like that. Stop it. Stop, Lumine. Stop right now.
You really mean it?
Ah!
I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Drugs? Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
It's a tote bag?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Is this like Christian lore?
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Well, that kind of sucks.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
That's probably true.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
The first? So she's not... Okay, then that's probably also true if the first Hydro Archon is just, like, gone.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
That fucking sucks.
If even the people in Fontaine don't
Sorry.
know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Well, it's not like you can, like, ignore it if it's seeming to already come into fruition.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But
Exactly.
in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
I forget. Sorry for yawning. I forget what Lynette's voice sounds like. It's like, but now the water is engulfing our memories, and it won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely
I was close.
submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
And it looks totally badass. Sorry.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Damn, that's pretty harsh.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
So what do the magic pockets
As
do?
a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
So is it like is it like the pockets in Animal Crossing where you can put like 15 whole trees in there and you're completely fine?
Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
That sucks.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking
But
sorry.
who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
I want to cry. That's really embarrassing. I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay, I'll try my best. I don't know how good that will be. That's pretty cool that they have Animal Crossing technology and hit game Genshin intact. Hello? Okay. If you guys want to join me, actually, I should probably turn my joins off so that I don't get interrupted during the quest. Stream mog. I cannot spell.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it.
What the hell
I
is
won't
that?
have any use for it.
No.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
I like the crest on their hats. It's the scale thing. I forget what it's called.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
So you think that everyone's gonna turn into mermaids?
As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Okay, evolution. But then, you think that when we lived in the sea, we didn't have blood vessels?
So, if you ask me, when water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Okay, that's a nice way to see it, I guess.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Hey man, Paimon, you never know. If he gets a vision, he can just swim. Easy.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
You're a nice guy. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Okay, what the hell was that thing? What is this? Why is it thick? Why does it have a thigh gap? It's got like blades for legs. Are you the dude? ATN. I don't think that's right.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking
A little
about.
bewildered you didn't recognize me.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Yeah. I'm joking. Shove it in your mouth.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Hey, I didn't prepare. It was
Thanks.
Lenny.
Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Okay. Ah, shit. Lector. I have to get on the boat. Pro. Galathy.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
We've gotten someone who doesn't care, someone who believes in it, and someone who thinks that it's natural. Or yeah, whatever.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
That is not a good philosophy to live by, in my opinion, because I did it and I screwed myself over.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Exactly. Paimon is saying that. Out of all people, you should definitely listen.
Alright, fine.
Thanks.
It's
Oh,
just
we
that
said it at the same time.
if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
That's not true. You're only... That's only that way because you say it is. Oh, he's still here. Thought he left. The music is so pretty. Hi guys, my new best friends.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
He's got a little twang in his voice. Yeah, that's
Yes,
true.
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
He's just like me for real.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Cool.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help.
Paimon, no! Why do we volunteer ourselves so much?
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers.
Somewhat.
I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
You... the fucking what? Oh, is it these things?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
That's really stupid. That'd be presuming I already got that up there, and that entire quest was down here, so I'd have to go all the way up there if I didn't get it already. That's stupid. Oh god, the cooldown. I wish every new element the Traveler got had that last, like, dash of, like, the element that they were equipped with. Like we used to, with, I think it was Animo and Geo, question mark?
Water jet!
Wait, I want to see what Lenny's kit is good for. Lynette, not Lenny. Yeah, I don't know if she worked. So I guess she'd be HP based, question mark. I wanted to maybe make like an Animo team with the Wanderer because that'd be a lot better for transportation, but I'll suffer.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler.
Thanks.
I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next
With what
time
Hydro?
you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
That's stop. Okay, it's just sibling teasing.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today.
She's just like
Otherwise,
me.
I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
She's just like me for real.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House?
They just walked away.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
No.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Yeah, I didn't either.
She's obviously a thief.
How can you tell?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods.
Oh.
We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Okay.
Watch her movements carefully.
Bitch. We saw you, loser.
Oh, he's right.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Could try robbing the Traveler, pull like...
You two can ride the lift over there
I don't
and
know.
wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
This is fun. Could reach into the Traveler's pocket and pull out like Senora's crown. Wait, I don't know where I'm going. Fuck no.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
There she is!
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
You're not being quiet.
Oh trying to lure us away.
Yep.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Sorry, I need to cough again. I'd stay here for a little while. Like, personally, I would, like, come back until, he finds us. I feel like that's a better option than just, like, going.
Yeah, let's go.
Whatever. Little meow meow! I'm gonna catch you. What the hell just happened? Can I not catch you? Adventurer, self-proclaimed. She's like the self-proclaimed millionaire in Sumeru. I'm so depressed. Giggly emoji.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Hold on, I gotta, like, change my sitting position. Seats have been adjusted, and I hopefully am more comfortable with the way I'm sitting right now.
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
You're welcome, Lector.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground.
Damn.
By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, that's sweet. But also L.
Did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
What about your performance tonight?
Hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Exactly what I was saying. She's just like me for real.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
She looks so done.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
What was the purpose of that? Was it so that Lenny could injure himself? Who's that? Who's the archon on the statue? Wait. She's got a sword. Oh, I don't have enough for one level. It sucks. I have like so many things in here. Each Oculus from the... I need 2 more Dendroculi, or I guess 3. And then I need 9 more to get to level 1 on the statue. I haven't completed the Lumen Stone. I haven't completed whatever these are. I haven't 100%ed Enkanomiya, and I only have 2 of these discs because I want to get them all on the interactive map. Insane. Oh crap, I forgot about chat. Oops, sorry. Okay, no one said anything. That's good. Look at Paimon flipping about.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city?
Yep.
What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
And it's like really slow.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Dude, I've read when I, like, there was like a little, I don't know how to pronounce it, melusine on the thing, and I thought it said abacus, like the jade abacus in Star Rail.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Aw, thanks. I'm digging these garters.
You mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you.
Oh my god, there's a dog!
No, that's not what I meant.
What was that
It's
animation?
just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Me when I insult my own sister.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh? Whoa, someone's running. Oh, it's the girl from the event that I didn't play, so I don't know anything. Did you make it in on time?
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Do you recognize me? Do you like me?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Cryovision. Interesting.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh, wonderful.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Okay, then I guess the press isn't that bad.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
Oh, I look so happy.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
She reminds me, her voice reminds me of a character from Code Geass. I'm not sure who, but...
Must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
The animation seemed a little cut off. That was cute.
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Me and I'm a professional at lying.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
Ugh.
Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
It's like that one like really funny gif of Mickey Mouse eating the super thin bread. I don't want to read the first one. It sounds gross.
That's fine and all.
How is this staying on her face?
Exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Look at all these vision holders.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh, God.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Come on, man. Genshin is escapism. I don't want things like this happening in Genshin.
Ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Why is that the only thing you care about?
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Man, shouldn't you be more concerned about like the case and the victims and
What is the
ugh.
serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first
Oh,
missing
God.
girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20 years?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common?
Oh,
is that
God,
the
this is
girls are all
horribly
similar age,
gross.
and that they've all vanished without a trace.
This is like ugh.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
I'm like seriously uncomfortable.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I'm furrowing my eyebrows. Oh, God, this is so...
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
My face is like...
I just imagined for a second
I'm
what
not
I would
on
do if
auto.
Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
It's so gross. And then like knowing people of Fontaine are just like treating this as like some kind of play is even worse. Like this is a serious problem. Ugh, God. I'm with Lynette here. You continue talking on the aqua bus before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. I'm like severely creeped out.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Ooh, music change. I'm just like Paimon right now. It's so pretty. Look at the blur. It's gorgeous. Bird. Whoa, this is a cool view. The music is like so insanely composed. Elevator.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
This music is like, I love it.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Yeah, after we talked about that.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Bye.
Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Okay.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Most people who are journalists do it because they like it, so I'm sure it's fun for her.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Okay. Linny House Tour.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city
Lin
is so
twins, Lin
huge,
twins.
Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Whoa. That's cool. That's so pretty. Gorgeous. It's so pretty. Oh man, it's making me so happy. I love this game so much. Oh my god, sewer hole. No way. Oh, that's a cute name. Wait, can I go inside? Ah, that would have been a cute photo taking place. Snack shop. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the music. Okay, I think I have like a slight grasp of Fontaine's leitmotif. I think like that was kind of it. It's like da 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 da. It's like I don't know. The tastiest food in the world. Get it here. Come, dear friend. Would you like some? Yeah. Oh, I'm really broken, Mora. That's not good. It's not Fanta, it's Fanta. What? Oh. Fish and chips.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, your home.
Fremine.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
You're so cute.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh my god, I love your freckles. You're adorable.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Why is that in quotation marks?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
He's adorable. Well, he has a vision, right? Yeah, because he's a playable character. So why does like he have that one idol where he has like a scuba diving thing?
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family. They're so cute.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. I love this family. Whoa, why'd the background suddenly blur?
Okay, I see.
Where's his little marking under his eye? I guess not.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
I'm a little suspicious.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
He's so cute.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
He has a little something with his voice. A little twang. Oh shit, it's raining. Oh yeah, this is the thing in the trailer. The one thing that I was able to grasp. Oh, look at this guy! Look at this little feller! That was really loud. Sorry. What was that animation though? Oh, the music. It's so calming.
But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House. But
okay.
Don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Oh, this music is so beautiful.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Tell.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
A dragon?
Though we don't know where the dragon went. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
What? I literally have an OC like that basically has that backstory. She just got banished to another dimension, and every time she cries, it rains crystals. Bruh, Genshin stealing from me? Can't believe it.
When I was a child,
joke.
My mother
Jokes.
told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
Did you?
Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon. Don't cry.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Acknowledgement of the dragons.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
What?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
How cute. It didn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Don't cry, Paimon.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Dude, she's got such sass. It's really funny.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
I forgot, what happened to the dragons in the lore. I don't know if they're like dead or gone or something. After some time, the rain stops. Oh, it's dark out.
It rained for longer than I
Did we really stand out there the entire time?
It's already getting late.
Yeah.
Was there something you needed to do, Lenny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
Actually, you could just like join my party without me having to wish for you, and then like I could just teleport there.
On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Irenaeus.
Irenaeus.
I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Bye, Fremine.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the workshop.
Whatever.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
Aw,
And
little
the boss
cutie.
there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
He's just like me for real.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I get it.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Ooh, look at these little parasols. Or I guess it's not a parasol, it's just an umbrella. Still, they look cool. Ooh. This music is jazzy. Oh my god. This is like my music genre like derives into like it's either like hardcore, hip hop, and then jazz. I'm like, man, I just love this game so much. Oh my god, Estelle! That's also the name of one of my characters.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, I like her
Oh,
little
hello there.
glasses.
New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
How could you literally forget?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Oh, she's kind of got a unique eyebrows, unique NPC look going on.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wish I could relate.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Why do you care?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I mean, he is one of the most well-known, so...
Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Steam machine. You and I smash a rock.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work?
So true.
It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Global warming!
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Well, I'm not stupid.
But
Actually, it's a lie.
Everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium.
Indemnitium.
It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Isn't that like... Wait, what? It's like, I condemn you, question mark? I don't think I don't know if that's a word. Or, like, the root of a word. But the fact that it's produced from trials is really fucking funny. I don't know why.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Exactly.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harnesses people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
I'm not, like, laughing at the name. I'm just laughing at, like, the fact that I guess, like, the pronunciation or the dialect just completely changed, then it went back to, like, casual English.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the archon to make judgments, but Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
That's actually pretty cool. That sounds, like, renewable, but I guess it isn't.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
That's I kept reading this when I was exploring as pneumonia.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
So we have nuclear reactors?
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You sound like an asshole.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the moral
Taxes!
Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait.
That's
no,
ridiculous.
70%.
That's completely ridiculous.
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
It's just like America.
Hey, hold on. Before you
Child?
go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
My jaw is dropped. Oh, I never thought we'd see him again. What's good? I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know if I like you, cause like I have 2 friends that I like you, but it's like I'm not gonna delve into that.
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
It's been so long.
Ah, you're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
That's literally what you just did to Estelle.
Traveler, Paimon!
Hi!
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
What's good?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
What?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Wait, I'm gonna look up what the correlation between the Hydro characters are. Okay, yeah, it is justice. I wonder. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting.
So real.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you.
Northland Bank boy.
Aren't you forgetting something?
He's gonna beat your ass, dude.
Don't interrupt. How often I run into the Traveler like this? Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy.
Boy.
Laura, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
He said...
Hey! Get right over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Really?
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yep. Me when they don't know child's literally Fatsui Harbinger. Oh shit, accidentally. Oh, cool! Child trial, child trial.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I don't know how to use him. Me after throwing the last arrow by animation. Pro.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
Take.
Don't tell me you're...
How are the NPCs in this game so stupid? Take one look. Oh my god, I didn't even see his face. But just take one look at his attire. And it's not like his vision is hidden. You'd have to... Dude. It's crazy.
Oh, now you notice.
Exactly.
It's a little late, don't you
It's
think?
literally right there
Just
where his
make
whore
sure
spot
you
is, dude.
understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank.
Got it. Hehe.
Huh?
Wait, did his hydrovision just deactivate? Oh, wait. Whoa!
Huh. That was weird.
What the hell just happened? Are you feeling alright, brother?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydropowers
Oh
when I needed
god,
them.
that's horrifying.
Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Look at them running off. Did it go sideways? It looks like it.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
Doing in Fontaine, child. I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, totally not true.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
And you come here?
What kind of reason is that?
Exactly.
Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Double exactly.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Child is depressed.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Everyone is aware of this fact.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one
Skirk.
who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
Of what?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Yeah.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
How did you fall? Did you just like trip and fall into a hole?
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Bro saw his own attack.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar!
Yeah.
When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
Damn.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Come on, Paimon. You can't take... It's okay to take inspiration from some traumatic events. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss. What else
So
would it
why
be?
don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You really think that someone who's referred to as a master is still alive in this story, Paimon?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Yeah.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Well, he clearly has the skills to prove it.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
On purpose.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Yeah, it just went from night to day.
More work for the Northland Bank?
And no, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
That's such a child thing of him to do.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
What do you think?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Damn.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
That sucked.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Will we be the first? That'd be cool.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
I guess no.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Okay.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
She's the one lady.
Well, that's child
that has a
for
gun.
Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
I'm terrible at remembering names. When we met the Hydra Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Is it another fake sigil that'll... Yeah. What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Yeah, what?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
That's cool.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Watch, we're gonna be like having fun, and then like the vision will suddenly turn gray, and we're gonna be like, well.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Yep.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Bye.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
Paimon's never heard of lying.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Like two entire days pass. Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
It'd be rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else. Yeah, come on, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming.
Never thought it...
Murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
So real.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Yeah, you already spoiled it.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should... Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
You just have his vision. That's so weird. It's like, oh my god, I have so many quest items. I don't remember this. Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of silly. You just kind of have his vision. Wait, so that means if the vision is a 5-star item, and like, would that make him like a 4-star right now? Question mark. And then he'd be like right up on the banners. Are those organs? Damn. Sorry.
Whoa! Now this is fancy!
Yeah.
The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lenny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon.
Are those coins?
Please bless us with a bright and healthy child.
Oh, I love their outfits.
We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Aw, sweet.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Throw a coin and wish for a kid. What? Huh?
What's wrong?
Who's Vache? This is that effect when we killed Senora. Whoa, whoa!
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh, so I wasn't wrong.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Oh god, I thought I was muted this entire time.
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice is coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Creepy things happen at any time of the day.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
You're dreaming and we all miss you. Wake up. Wake up.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
She's so cute. I love her.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
I thought she was like asking for time of the day. Like, oh, she usually cries in the afternoon. Like, I genuinely thought that's what she was asking for.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
That's true.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Oh, okay.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I mean, yeah, okay.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Okay.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
You're so cute. This little guy. Oh? Oh, off of the hydro sigils you obtained from your adventures. I did not get to read that in time. I want to go inside. I wonder if you can do that. It's so gorgeous. How many do we need to level up? Okay, 30. It's not 35? Okay. It's 50 levels. Yep. Cool. Hello? Ooh, that was cool. Get some wishes. Can I go inside? Oh my god, I can. Wait. Simply too tall. This could be like a good photo taking picture. I don't want to talk to you. Little dog. Looks so fancy. Look at this little scrunkly. Wow, it's pretty grand.
Ah,
There's the
Traveler and
organ.
Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
We just wanted to talk to you.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
It is a very beautiful city. Thanks for the free tickets, broski. Please watch. Like these are a million more. We just like nodding.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Damn.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Cowl.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cowl, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Music is so pretty. This reminds me of there's like this really grand hotel I like to go to over the winter, and it has a ginormous atrium, like a lot bigger than whatever this is relative to Lumine. But it has like all these nice cushions and stuff, and the tea, it's given the vibe. And they always have live music as well. Holy shit. Yeah, this would be about the size of the atrium of the place that I'm talking about.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
They don't look that comfortable. Oh, never mind. Oh, you're the... I forgot how to pronounce your name already. What, are you uncomfortable? Side-eye.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
But it is your job.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh my god, he sounds like Zhongli. Instantly has my heart.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
It echoed.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You were horrible at doing that.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk.
Look at him crossing his legs.
What should we talk about?
He's so cute.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Can you be my best friend, please? you're like really cute.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
You're horrible.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
You're so cute.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet.
Nervillet?
What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
He's so cute. I just want to squish him. His these little tassels remind me of the scale that we just saw at the front.
Wait, Nervillet?
Okay, there's an R. Nervillet.
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still
He's
don't know
so
who Monsieur
cute.
Nervillet is. Allow me
Nervillet.
to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
He's so adorable. I love his hair.
For being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
He and Zhongli would be best friends. He's so adorable.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Hi, Farina.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Everyone in Fontaine is like really cute.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
That's cute. Hi.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Does Paimon's crown always move this much?
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He's so cute. He's so cute.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait!
Sorry.
I've never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowds enter the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin. I'm excited. Ooh, is this a cutscene?
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
He's so cute.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, please. Oh my god, she has nails. I didn't know that.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Where's your assistant, Lynette?
And over here is my
There you
sister,
go.
Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
They're both so adorable.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Okay. Ooh, I like this mask.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
I forgot where the visions were placed.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her,
Okay,
but
yeah, it's
don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Gone.
A magician's
Ooh.
greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Adorable. Common something in the hat trick. Oh! Cool. Wait. Okay, it's just animated. It's just animated. What do y'all think's gonna come out? Ooh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
Not the floating hat.
So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh, it's gonna be one of the water cages.
Tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely.
Wait, doesn't it?
Right before your very eyes.
I'm scared. I'm scared. This Farina, Clarinda. I'm scared.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now.
Okay.
Luckily, it's me on stage.
Bro, you scared me.
So I can show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What? Wait, now she just has no clothes on? That's my exact reaction.
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Where? And she sells clothes? Cool. She's so cute. Scary as hell. That freaked me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Herman didn't seem to do anything.
It's magic.
Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
I guess that's true.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Yeah, that was crazy.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh, look at the little cat!
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
RNG.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
13? I can't read that.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Aw.
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Why does she look
I'm
like...
sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
She looks so worried.
We carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
She looks
you
so
don't
worried.
need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
And if she does, she'd be in a different dimension.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
I don't know where that is.
Oh, okay.
She's just looking at me for real.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this.
60, 59, 58.
Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
But you said we could go as fast as we like.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Excuse me. I'm sure Lenny's prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me.
60, 59, 58, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect.
Music.
Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Okay.
54, 53, 52. Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Okay.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
39, 38.
Are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Silence.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
I think that's totally what's gonna happen.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Yeah, I think it's just part of the show. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it's just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's
Oh
black
no.
in here.
He's making me nervous. He's making me nervous.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
Man, I'm nervous.
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Cutscene.
10.
9.
Almost there now.
8.
Swapping two people
7.
is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7. Hey, slow down! Honestly. 5.
Oh my god, I'm actually talking.
Whoops! That doesn't count. 0.
Yo, crazy. Awesome. That was pretty cool. Oh god. My jaw just dropped. Oh my god. Dude, what? Is she dead? She dead?
Is this part of the show?
I hope so.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Oh god. I'm cringing so hard. Oh god.
this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Hey, this show's like not the show. This game's rated like I don't know PG. They can't kill people.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me.
Shit.
Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers.
Shit.
Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Shit, man.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this...
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
No, he never. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants of Linny's magic troupe.
They actually killed someone! What? What? Moment number 2 where I wish I had a face cam. My god. That's insane.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Hold on, I got a cough. Man, what the hell? That's... oh my god, bro.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Shit.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
What?
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Okay, that's what I thought too. This music's kind of creepy.
The serial disappearances case?
They're trying to make Lenny and Nett seem suspicious.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it up like this in front of the audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale.
Huh?
Did he really underestimate us that badly?
What?
I say that our powerful magician, Mr.
No,
Lenny,
no,
is
no.
now prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
No, poor Lenny.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh god.
No. This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Dude, this is like tense.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I don't think he... No.
Can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Yeah.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Oh no.
I just think that he... well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
I love her little algae right here.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Well, that's because you're biased, because like she's the Archon and...
Kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Yes.
You'll support Lenny, won't you?
Yes.
After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
That's not true.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser.
Music.
And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
With all the broken glass?
It wasn't a draw.
Exactly.
Obviously lost last time.
Exactly.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
He's got a little baby face. He's so cute.
Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to
There's a
ask,
child here.
are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I think Yinfei would be better fit, but sure.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Danganronpa.
Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Oh, so we're trapped here.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed, and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nervalette. Man. Aww.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
I just feel bad for you, man. I want to give you a hug.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
I think his fingers clipped into his glove. I want to give him a
I
hug.
know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
I agree.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Man.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Lynette, can you say something?
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What book is that? Where'd you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
You look so goofy. Oh shit, it just knocked my mouse off.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Thanks.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
I agree.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
I'm sorry, Lenny.
With the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys.
Yes, thank you so much.
But I don't... I won't let you down. I've never done something like this. Canonically, at least.
Investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Yeah.
Oh, well... I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
And that is legally allowed to be kept, I think. Yeah, I think it's, if companies are allowed to classify things as trade secrets and they don't have to say anything.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Oh, come on. Let him have some pride.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
I'm
But
sorry.
if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime,
Paimon.
you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see.
Esmond.
You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Oh?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants,
The
named
body.
Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Poor Cowell. I even made fun of his name before he died. I feel bad.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was he in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Okay, I can understand that.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Well, like, don't you guys think that it would make sense to, like, pin this on Lenny because he's, like, so capable of doing these things that putting him as a suspect would be a really smart move. Like, whatever.
He doesn't have a motive.
Yeah.
Are you both good friends of his?
I'd say so.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Sorry, yawning.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
No, see, but that's not fair because you're painting him in a biased light, and you're not. This is not true neutrality, and therefore it's not justice.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Okay, but still, that does not have to do anything with this. And God.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But they can also be the most reliable kind of evidence, especially if you're unbiased.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Okay.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record Danganronpa to confirm your current evidence and clue selection, situation, and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guards Investigation Report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. Poor guy. This is really cool. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. I'm sure it'd be important to know if he were, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm sure it'd be helpful to know if he was conscious or not. I did not mean to do that yet. I need to, like, take a small, like, 5-minute break for a second, and I will be back, I promise. I'm back. Giggling emoji. Okay, what was I supposed to be doing? Examine white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the water falling tank. The falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Okay. Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Genshin really tested my dyslexia today. Maurice. Member of the guards. I thought it said gadgets.
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Okay.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey.
Halsey?
She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Aw. Okay.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Damn, wrong place at the wrong time.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put,
Sorry,
she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Okay.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Yes, sir.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information? Excuse me. Okay. Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water must have struck it really hard. The water tank. I just cannot read. You guys really my last... This music is so good.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
No fucking way.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
I wanted it to be me, not to get kidnapped, but I wanted to be part of the show.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Okay, but I'm still entitled to the information.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
Okay, but it's not like he's the one who created the machine, and he wasn't in charge of taking care of it, most likely, because it was a prop, so it's not on him.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It didn't show up. Okay.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Huh.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words,
I keep yawning.
Lenny
I've slept
knew
a
who'd
lot.
be sitting where from the very beginning.
I don't think he knew.
Much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Okay, but he reserved our seats and not everyone else's seats, and it's like, I feel like everyone's ignoring the fact that it takes multiple people to run a show and he wasn't in charge of everything, so he couldn't have known everything, and he couldn't have known every single aspect of everything that was happening, so it's really, really, really unfair to pin all the blame onto him.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thanks, sorry to bother.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah, if you didn't, that'd probably be bad in court as well. Random number selector. This device was used during Lenny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the same exact member no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Someone. God. Let's go to her seat. I forgot where she sat. Or we could just check out this magic box. There you go. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Oh, really? Oh, there's someone up there. Her seat was like right back here, right?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Alright. You. Ezeldor?
I see that you're
Yeah.
investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Are you allowed to be here?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Wait a second. Are you part of either party? Are you gonna tamper with the evidence? Who are you and what are you doing here?
I don't have too many thoughts yet.
Okay, but who are you?
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
That's true, I forgot that happened.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yeah, I
Yes,
forgot about that.
exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Okay, but what are you doing here?
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or
Shaking
something
my
like
head.
that.
Shaking my head. Absolutely not. I refuse.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
No, but the rope's literally burnt. Are you dumb?
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Yeah.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
It was a little muffled from what I remember, so it was definitely something inside, not outside. Strange sound during the magic show. Files with audio. Looks like a question mark. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. I don't know what else there is to investigate. Is there a way I can get up there?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
She's got guards?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that.
She still has her glasses on.
Who are you?
I must see your outfit.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Little action lines.
I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
You are gorgeous.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Can the other one please be named Wolf? That'd be really fucking funny.
And I'm
Damn it.
Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the name?
Didn't she just tell you?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
I love her outfit.
Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
But you just... okay.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay.
Pretty name.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate too?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
How old's your dad?
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Thank you. Someone with a clear head.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Screenshot. She's doing the pose. Okay.
Rina was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Uh-huh, because she just wanted the answer.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Well, it's a good thing that she has someone like that.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
I love her. Dude, her outfit is so cute. She has a geovision?
Like, you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
No, but listen, Paimon. You know, the people, they jump to conclusions.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Exactly.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Sorry, Jan, again.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Counting on it.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No. No.
And why would that be?
Because, like, well, okay, doing so makes it easier for the truth to fall by the wayside. Yeah, but it's just like something serious like a trial definitely should not be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Mm-hmm.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right,
Sorry.
That's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Thanks. You remind me of, Millie from Gias.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Okay.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Since always? Oh my god. Paimon, you look cracked out right now.
the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Okay.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Quite the persuasive one.
You over there. What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
These are the sunglasses.
I have nothing to add.
Okay, Silver.
Alrighty then. We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Attorney-client privilege? That's, I can keep silent. XD.
Whoever the murderer was.
Oh. Aw, you're so cute.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
I love the animations. Adorable.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as
Sorry.
attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes.
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
I feel like by saying that, Paimon just like screwed us over and she's gonna say something that's like really irrefutable.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Yep.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck, but still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show and after the incident happened. Only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
She stole my seat. I wanted to sit next to her.
Shall we? Ooh.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware,
hold
I will
on.
be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Apologies. My father was calling for me. Okay.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Sure.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Trade secret privilege. Attorney-client privilege.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
A world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
I mean, yeah. That's how it worked in, sorry for yawning again. Psyche K.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Is it gonna be like the decorations or something?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Decorations.
Weren't
Yeah, I was
there
right.
other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Okay, I did not notice that the back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Okay.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Does that mean there's another box inside of this one? I don't think it's... maybe.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay, cool. Is it like just a transportation box? Literally?
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Yeah, and this passage linked those 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Mm-hmm.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
Okay.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Okay.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Okay.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Yeah.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
No fucking way.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
So y'all got like 3D projectors? Crazy.
What about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Okay.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
But your markings?
And that's my
Oh wait, that was
favorite
probably
part of
different in
this
the
trick.
animation. I just didn't...
Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either.
Yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Well, they had to know the operations beforehand. So it's probably part of his crew.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Yeah.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here.
Damn.
I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Wait, how would they change it? Like, how would, like, their hair? Question mark? Because she's got cut bangs and he doesn't. But whatever.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
the magic trick. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. Okay. On-stage magic box structure. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette and Lenny's clothes remain hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Audience side magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to the underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member, it's not really lucky, was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. She does look very sophisticated. This is probably the bang.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Well, I don't think it was for the trick, because it's like destroyed vase and, you know.
Oh, hi, my nose! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
I've never seen that.
Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
I think that while, like, the Cowl and, Halsey swap happened, this probably broke, and that was the bang that we heard. Why is this water, like, I don't know, it looks weird.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
I agree.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of the broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley and meant to transport the magic box. Do you think that maybe, I'm not sure who took their visions at the beginning of the show, but if we used elemental vision, do you think that we'd be able to find elemental traces on the evidence? Question mark. Why is this usable? Yeah, there's a lot to investigate. Oh yeah, look here, there's clothing. For a woman. These are all cute.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems
Oh my
someone
gosh!
could fit through here.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Had to have been.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Really?
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lenny and Annette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. Among Us. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow 1 person passage, but barely. Excuse me. But leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. If you say so. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Okay, I definitely think the clothes are part of something here.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change because she didn't, and
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What happened to her glasses?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. So you could definitely conclude, like, so it's next to the vase, which, and her clothes being outside of the track thing means that she, like, was outside at a moment in time. And then there's something right here. Or was this the bang? This is like a hook or something. Excuse me.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier. What are these, bags?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
To use to kidnap someone? Set the cart off its track, break the vase. No idea.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
But there's gotta be an exit outside of the basement.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident.
Haha, never mind.
No one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
I guess.
Plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death.
My bad. Ooh, did I miss something?
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Okay.
Charges and then trial.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Yeah, the Oratrice will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
I see.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Okay.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
I see.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides?
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Okay.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
I mean, they have to.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now is not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
That's so you of you.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Come on, Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Better.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
What do you mean you'll make some?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Ugh, sorry I keep yawning, man. I have no idea why. I've I've had a really good sleep lately.
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
I mean, we can make them.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
That's really funny.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
That's double funny.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it.
These three are quite the interesting group.
It must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Or di Rosula. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macaroons. Macaroons?
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the
They're
oven.
steaming.
Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I must screenshot. This looks delicious. My mother would appreciate it.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Well, she's like, I'm guessing she... Huh? Oh my god. I'm guessing she'd be the master chef.
But you
Or
ended up
baker.
doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's like Paimon core. It's like, you weren't doing anything. I was being emotional support. That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites, and baking like this?
She's gonna say something like super privileged.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
I was completely proven wrong, and she's, much as I hate to say that word, she girl bossed. She's truly... I love her. I love Navia.
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
I'd imagine.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
She says macarons.
Anyway, give these a try.
I keep
Fresh out of
yawning.
the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Thank you.
Only 3?
Oh, look at these little faces. They're so cute. It reminds me of Metopia.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Paimon's always on a sugar rush, bruh.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Uh-huh.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Exactly. There's a team to a magic operation, and therefore Linny and Lynette were not the only people working on it, and therefore they should not be the only people who are suspect.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the
The
deceased.
flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
And the fact that her clothes are on the floor.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes
Sick.
sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this 3rd person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person.
Yeah.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Kawa before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
There's 2 people we haven't interviewed, apparently. According to the book.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Nothing's impossible.
Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Damn, these things are huge. Like, these are the biggest macaroons I've ever seen.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Mystery macaroon stealer.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greed besides. Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon?
Okay, I think this is like a serious point of contention.
You.
I'm sorry.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
It's a little bit of a waste of time. I don't know why I'm British, but I don't think it's really worth the time.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready. Oh, he didn't say the last.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
How many eggs, sugar, and almonds does he have to carry on his person at all times?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Of course.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okay. Probability of a 3rd person being involved. Well, I mean, there has to be. Neither Collar nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a 3rd person being involved seems very low too. What about that one random dude who had no affiliation with anyone?
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
This guy.
Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Oh well. I know there's 2 things that I missed. Good morning. Good meowing. Hello, everyone.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
I guess.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Paimon still has her sleuth glasses on.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
I wonder if in Fontaine, if everyone's guaranteed to have an attorney like it is in real life in the US court system.
That
I
was to
don't
be
know though.
expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Hey. Innocent before proven guilty.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Petting his little head.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes.
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic tricks. Everyone in the audience
Thank you,
is stunned.
Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime.
Yes.
Is
yes.
this correct?
Yes. Correct. Nodding my head very vigorously.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Let's go!
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Objection! Need to take a screenshot. Okay, but proof. Proof. I would like some proof.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell.
Okay,
In
but
fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
well, that doesn't explain how he got over to the other side, and that's presuming he committed the crime. And again, it's just like innocent until proven guilty, so you have to presume that.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Oh, is that
Ooh,
so?
split screen.
And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The thump.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear
hold on.
anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Sorry. I'm back.
No, nothing.
I love the split screen.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Mm-hmm. And that's probably the broken vase.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh, shit.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratress's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink, of an eye.
In the blink of an eye.
Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
It hasn't collapsed.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
I don't know what that means. The cinemas.
The House of the Hearth?
Oh! What? What? What?
No wonder they did something like this.
Hey.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Crazy.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could
That was
tell
a
us
smooth-ass
everything
transition.
That happened during that 1 minute.
Okay.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless.
Why can't I hear her thoughts?
Oh my, don't get flabbergasted. Now comes the infighting in
Discord!
I suppose. This was almost too easy.
That was cute.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
She just wants to do this for the sake of the show, so she definitely did something.
Hey, Linny, what
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt that a magician's ability to There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
His face is so cute.
I'm sorry.
Hey, it's okay.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I'm pretty sure that means guilty and that means innocent.
I knew it!
Oh, shut up.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Shut up!
What should we do now?
Permission to speak? Me too, Orange. Me too.
Granted.
Thank you. My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Shut up!
The defendant deceived
Ooh, I like her hair.
attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Shut up.
Order! Order, I say!
Thank you.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Okay.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
That's not... Whatever. While court is adjourned, you meet Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House. Pretty. Hey guys, it's okay.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
It's okay, guys.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several
Wait, was
times
father-child?
I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Because they said father in quotation marks is coming back, and that's like not really the dad, probably. So I think it's the father that you're talking about is probably child.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
Okay, what about those magic pockets? He looks like really blurry right now.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Okay.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
It's okay.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates.
The lighting
we want
change.
to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
So it's using model GPT-3 by OpenAI.
during our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
That's very fatui of you.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Okay.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Okay.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
I still can't believe freaking Genshin killed somebody.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oritress operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Okay.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
No decision. I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't. Then he claims that he... Okay, these are the two missing things. I was probably... Yeah. Then he claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oritress core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Yeah, the voice in the Oritress core chamber. Then he claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oritress core within the Opera House's underground structures. The nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Gorgeous.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Oh shit. Oh god! Danganronpa. Okay, based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Okay. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any... I know this word, but I don't remember how to pronounce it. Assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oritress will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all the correct content, all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. This is crazy.
Began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowl's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Absolutely.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
I'm gonna do so bad. Okay, wait, what are we looking at? Okay, enter the tunnel. What? Wait. Oh. Oh, I can choose the other ones. Okay. I may be stupid. Okay, where's the loud thud?
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He
I literally have no idea. Okay, meticulously designed magic prop to activate yours. Okay.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay, it's pronounced the Oratrice.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something
Ace.
to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Epic. You couldn't have really lost that, but still, it's really cool.
Paimon actually managed to say
Oh, she's blushing.
Wasn't it awesome?
Yeah.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Nods my head.
That's right.
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance, or Linny.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Why do either? I'm scared. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Oh shit. Which is evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place. Okay, it's one of these three.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Okay.
Are you sure we don't need to give this
Both my guesses are wrong.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel.
Oh, yeah,
That's
duh.
why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Whoa, like Among Us.
The clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof. How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
I love her little, like, these are so cute.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who wasn't?
Well, we're here to prove them innocent, and that's about it. The murderer was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all of the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made a mistake, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh god, I need a cough. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned the rope through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members, of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I'm gonna...
The deceased's
this is
name
gonna be
Cowell,
really
Lenny's
embarrassing.
assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I'm just gonna say him, because I know there wouldn't have been able... There wouldn't be able for... Anyway, for Halsey to get out if he died. But I just want to see what the answer is. Oh! Okay!
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yeah, what?
The killer was
Oh god.
Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Lenny having...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The deceased's name is Cowell. Lenny was not in the tunnel at... It would have been tough for both people to... The sound we heard may have come...
Shit. Oh, well, okay.
Lenny was not in the tunnel. Halsey's clothing. The sound we heard may... No one entered or left the deceased's name is...
What? Okay, Lenny's part of that. Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between...
Oh, I think the order of what I choose matters.
They would likely have... The deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left the Halsey's clothing was in... No one entered or left...
Ugh!
The sound we heard may have come... No one entered or...
This is just... It keeps freaking...
It would have been tough for both...
Okay. Dude,
The deceased's name is...
I know I did it! This is just really funny. I keep getting it wrong. Wait, what?
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
The hell did Halsey go?
Look, since we're at a dead end, just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, what?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an
Ah, shit.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection! No, that's wrong!
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I suggest that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden this...
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, Please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Battery sold separately.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Goddamn!
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine.
Which is the sin thing.
It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Crazy.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Tell.
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl, wait just a minute, could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order!
Ooh! Ooh!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water.
The deceased's name is Cowell. Lynette was in the magic box on... The water from the primordial sea should... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for... The water from the primordial... I remember there was some...
Let's go!
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh, it's still just even.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person?
Yes.
What a humiliation.
It's okay, we all make mistakes.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
How convenient.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Vaughn.
We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Okay.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Really? That's stupid.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, am I right?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. Is this the end of the...
No. Wait, what?
Oh no. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
I think we've all seen, and I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Oh yeah, I forgot she left.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny. If you...
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection.
Don't be
isn't it?
silly.
It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
I'm on.
But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. But as the magic makers and stars of the show,
I understand.
And voila.
I'm tilting my head right now. Oh my god, Halsey!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Your sentence?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
Oh.
I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
that'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed
This music
Cowl.
is like, it reminds me of
I
Mystic
admit it.
Messenger.
What? Why?
Firstly,
Yeah.
my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
What are you doing here?
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Okay.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff.
Oh,
here
you're
and
the
there.
thief!
And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Mm-hmm.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Okay, but why is it like rigged to choose you?
He
Question mark?
even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're practicing at concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time for the Hydro Archon's Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning. God.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Oh, let's go.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Yes, definitely not it. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm too stupid for this. I just realized I had chat closed. Sorry. Okay, good. Nothing happened. But yeah, I'm way too stupid for this. Then he knocked Cowell out. Then using the method to dissolve the young girls, he got rid of Cowell and disguised it as an accident. As Halsey has appeared for all rhymes, Arena's... What did Halsey do? Oh yeah, she changed.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
A meticulously designed magic prop activated, causing the water tank to crash down and make everything seem like an accident, but she didn't know that it was gonna do that. What the scallop? I don't think this could be refuted either. Oh,
The
what?
strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
She really likes saying that.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. She did not know that
Okay, yeah, because she's not Fontainian. Yeah.
but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons.
Yep, I knew that would have something to do with
She
it.
swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Let's go!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Aw, poor Farina.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Poor Farina.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
I feel bad for her.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim with some modifications to the selector. He could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
That's fucked up.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's go!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Ooh. Whoa.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woohoo! We did it!
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Yeah, that was totally planted.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Yep.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Laugh out loud.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Nervala is so cute.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny.
Exactly, I knew it.
To fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes. I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Only Fontainian, though.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Yeah, drugs!
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Who's the boss? What? My face! Moment 3 where I wish I had a face cam. What the whoa! What just happened? He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Oh my god.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
What the hell are these things? However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid after... Bro, what? That was crazy.
So, we're just going back now?
I mean, the problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
That's fucked up!
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
What? What is it?
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
I want to look at you. Traveler
Still,
doesn't.
Let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't want to see anyone falsely accused. It's annoying.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Okay.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Okay.
That was how Father, who you might know
that
as
was
the
wrong.
Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave.
Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time.
Aw.
But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could... But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than...
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
That's so sad.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
What?
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Bleh. Gross. Horrible.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care.
Villains.
And they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
What happened?
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Damn!
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Ew! It's
Father,
fucking nasty.
I mean, the knave might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. I was hesitant to trust her, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave isn't after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it.
Uh-oh.
She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So they're indebted?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Okay.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
I forgot about
To us
Arlecchino.
orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Come on, I trust him. I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
All right, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Well, thank you.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free
Well,
to
that's why
find
he
me.
has so much money for
I will do
commissioning
my
the magic
best to help
pockets.
you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Thank you.
Bye, Linny.
A twist of great magic. That was cool. It's fucking awesome. Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us now?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yeah.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, you're putting a lot on
Sorry.
us.
I might have been too presumptuous.
It's okay. I want to help you later.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Sorry.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
You're good.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh?
I see New Maker in the background.
Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm if Boss Navia's...
Oh, wonderful.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal.
I want to talk to New Maker. Please don't put me in dialogue. Okay. I don't know if we're allowed to continue. It's been like forever since I've talked in the servers that I met. Yeah, I can't do anything in co-op. I met Newmaker in. I'll do some of my commissions while we wait. And we can do a little bit of exploring as a little interlude. Wow, it's taking a really long time to load. Top tier content. Me just sitting in silence and doing commissions. Oh wow, I have a lot of hard fruit. I'm curious. So I have like the chasm is and the desert with the swirly is probably my lowest exploration. And I said I was gonna get 100% everywhere. And I'm still really determined to do that. It just take like, yeah, this one's definitely very low. Why won't it let me zoom out? What the hell? There you go. Yeah, 83%. And then still won't let me zoom out. This is really fucking weird. And yeah, 81%. Oh, I wonder if I've explored my own Serenity bot. I really hope this isn't a fighting commission. It looks like a fighting commission. I need someone who's good as a singular DPS. Yeah, it's fine on her own. Yeah, she's fine on her own. Hit that jig.
Solidify.
Right now, right here. A sight to behold.
Yeah, all without aggravate. I like how live stream name is Fontaine Time, and the thumbnail is a picture of Lynette. And if someone were to join right now, they'd see that I am in Sumeru using Leeway and Imanzuma characters, and not doing the Archon quest.
Gather.
Emerge, right here.
This is order.
Strongly beloved.
Solidify.
Emerge, right now, right here.
Can you die already? Thank you. Oops, I just pinned somewhere that I did not mean to. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Fontaine time. God God, this guy's name always catches me off guard. Oh, I can't do it in co-op. Co-op. It's beautiful. I wonder, what's the icon for city reputation look like? I forgot. That's it. When will I unlock that?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I'm just gonna explore underwater for a bit. While New Maker's here. The swimming animation's really fucking goofy. It's really beautiful though, the underwater. Oh, I have to... Pro. Don't mind me. I don't know the names of anything, so I just give everything, like, descriptions. So I can mark them on the interactive map for later. Any music with, like, singing in it, like, jump scares me. Really? Come on, bro. Ooh, it's like, holy shit. I like how all the chests float. It's so silly. Ooh. Yo, that was a lot of damage. Pro. Oops. We need 30 to do like a level of the fountain, and I have 11, so I need 19 more. That's not a bad amount. Why can't I just... Okay, I can't destroy this in co-op, I guess. New maker with the... Bros... I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. This is gonna take me a while to get to him. Yo, what happened to my ping? Oh, now it's under... I still don't know Fontaine's leitmotif. Tis a bit hard to find, or I guess recognize.
Stabilize!
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Pretty cool. There's something right there. There's a Hydroculi. Or, it's not plural, so it'd just be Hydroculus, but whatever. Yeah, tower. Look at these little guys, bro! I just killed them. Laugh out loud. The intros to the song sounded familiar for a second. Dang! The battle music is so intense. Oh, I wish I was in battle longer. That sounded awesome. If I can, I'll just like sit here and stall for a bit. So I can listen to the music. Are you? Yeah, I can fight you. Okay.
Stabilize!
Right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever.
I'd love to learn how to play this on something.
I will have order.
Where other enemy? Oh, I see you.
Emerge right here.
Interesting. There's the last one over here. Come back to me.
Solidify.
Emerge right here.
Wait, what? Oh my god, how do you guys? Oh, its bomb's gone. I wanted to see that thing explode. I didn't even know if it was a bomb. It's like that pneumonia thing. Or, I don't remember how to pronounce it. I have to find the light balls, and I don't know where they would be. There's a Celia over there. Oh, a shrine! Wait. I don't even have a key. I just want to get the key. Sorry. I say that as if I'm actually thinking. I'm just trying to find things. There's like... Okay, those, I think they are highlighted. I have literally no idea. Oh, there's one right there! Bruh, of course. Can I get on top? Okay, I can't get these. Okay, now I have to find the other one. Which is actually the problem. I wish they could give you, like... What the hell? I guess it respawns? Okay.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
I'm really good at this game, by the way. Passage's Principles of Punctuality. I'm not doing that right now. Boring. Not good for content.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Thanks, Zhongli. This is embarrassing. All the, excuse me, hangouts I haven't done, including these. None of you saw any of that, by the way. I'm totally not insanely lazy. Expedition reward. Oh, those. Yeah, man, I don't know what to do. Because Newmaker's still fishing. Dude, every time I see the Elton Trench, I'm like, Elton John. Even though, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Look at them doing their little dance. Oh, I guess it's reflected or something. This music's a little depressing. I forgot what these do. Sorry. Should probably capture. Yeah, I already have that. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm supposed to. Okay, well, it's a good thing I did that one first because then it wouldn't have been in the right order. Hello? Cool. What's this called? Echoing conch thing. It's so silent. Okay, I'm halfway there. Sorry, fish. I did not mean to disperse your school. That guy's doing a little spin. How adorable. Oh, I don't know how these things work. Can these, like, deactivate this? Nope. Or probably, but I'm just not aiming at it right, question mark. New maker. Very cool friend. I can't destroy these. Ah, shit. Okay. Once I stop getting chased, oh god, dude. Freaking Orange joined my world and hard carried my ass to beat that boss, dude. It was so difficult. Okay, let me return to one-player mode and we shall continue with the Archon quest. Hello? I'm not sure what's happening, but this is very unfunny. I think Genshin just like stopped working. Oh well. Well, I was gonna take a slight hold anyways, cause I was gonna go eat some food and like live and be like a normal person. Yeah. Actually, I'll probably end the stream here because it's been a lot longer than I intended it to be. So I'll stream. I promise I won't go further in the Archon quest, and if it happens on accident, I'm sorry. Have a nice day. Yeah.